There's State Farm bonus assists, where every assisted basket will earn bonus points. And a no squads 3-on-3 court, so be prepared to make some new friends. Plus, there's And One, where fouls can become free throws. And In the Bank, where turnovers, steals, and blocks add a team point to the vault. Hit a three-pointer and collect the vault balance. But that's it for me, so I'll
Hello out there, and get ready for some... Hey, Allie.
There's some super young...
Yeah, that's real talk. Thanks, Allie. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Christian Wood. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. And for the Pistons, Duren out there with Saddiq Bey. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Ivy in at point guard. And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, 2 of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
Here's Green, following the score by Detroit. Pass to Doncic. Outside for Green. Just 5 to shoot. He drops it from range.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now here's Bogdanovic. His last outing, he had 20. And here's Burks. Here's Ivy. From 18 feet away. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Doncic outside.
When you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic, he has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body.
2 shots.
It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
First free throw is good.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
He's off on the second.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
And here are the Mavericks now, following the score by Detroit. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Blocked! Outside, Green. McGee with the stuff.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now here's Burks. 23 points his last outing. Here's Ivy. Green covering. Ooh, McGee with the block. On the attack, Green. Out to Wood. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Green. Now here's Doncic. Over Bogdanovic. And too long on the shot. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection, Doris.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
He's perfect from the line this time. And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, But for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
Here's Burks. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Pass to Ivy. Back to Burks. Knocks it down from distance. Burks has got 7 points in the game.
Well, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Wood, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Wood at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
And no luck that time either. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them. Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Doncic. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. From 12 feet, he got a piece of it. And they're on the break from the high post. Burks no good. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. And they doubled up Doncic. Pass to McGee. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And it's Bay. That time on the assist by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his third assist of the night. Here's Wood. Outside, Green. To the paint. Tipped. Doncic passes to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Outside Bogdanovich. Burks with it. He's got 7. Here's Ivy. It doesn't go for him. Green with the defensive effort. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Doncic. On the wing, Green. Back to Doncic. And here is Green. From deep three-point range. Duren with a rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And they swept the team last season, got the upper hand, and sustained the momentum.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the two teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Here's Powell. Pass to Bullock. Back to Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Over Diallo. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And the shot goes in.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And here are the Mavericks now. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Pass to Bullock. Kleber outside. Back to Bullock. Out to the right wing.
Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career. It was rocky. This guy falls to the second round. He gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
Dinwiddie, Spencer Dinwiddie taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Talking about Dinwiddie, he steadily improved with Brooklyn, Doris.
He sure did, B.A., averaging 20 points per game during that 1920 season. Then he was rewarded with a huge free agent deal during the summer of 2021. Perseverance is a big-time part of his story.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And an absolute brutal showing from the line so far.
His first shot coming late. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Tipped. Here's Joseph. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Joseph can't hit.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Hardaway, the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Bullock, covered by Diallo. Back to Dinwiddie. From deep. The rebound by Diallo.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Livers' shot is off. And Dallas with possession. 6-point game. Now here's Hardaway. Defense right on him. Up top Dinwiddie. Pass to Kleber. The baseline J is on the way. Goes back up. Dinwiddie, no good. And so it's Detroit, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Fans, give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons?
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
On the court right now for Dallas. Luka Doncic is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Christian Wood. Then there's Josh Green. And it's Powell in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Once he's inside that painted area, you can see the level of aggression from Luka Doncic rise. This guy knows he can score it in there.
Now here's Bey. Here's Ivy. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Dwight Powell and Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
The Mavericks making a switch here. McGee's checked in. And so Bey nails both of them.
And in Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren, the Pistons taking arguably the 2 best athletes in the 22 draft. The youth movement is on, and Detroit is definitely fun to watch.
Now here's Green. Doncic right side. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento. And then on Tuesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. The Pistons leading. Pass to Burks. Shoots over McGee. And Burks gets it to go. Burks has gotten his third basket of the night.
You give Alec Burks a little daylight. This guy is ready to fire.
Back to Doncic. Now Wood. Outside Finney-Smith. And they recover it. Shot clock at 5. And here in the second with about a minute and a half going by. Oh, there's the alley.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And Dallas calls time here. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
Wood up top. And Nerlens Noel picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. And here's Doncic outside, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
What I love about Luka Doncic is how much fun he has playing the game. Shots like that, the flair just demonstrated.
Here's Ivy. He's got 6. Pass to Noel. Outside Burks. Here's Ivy. Good D by Doncic. And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Team second.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Now here's Green. And Wood with the basket on the assist from Green. And now just a 5-point Detroit lead. Bay outside. Pass to Noel. Burks with it. Here's Duren. Covered by McGee. And here's Noel. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
The first one falls.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
And so Noel nails both of them. Right. It almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. Noel with the rebound. A nice shot by McGee.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
And the Pistons with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates and we're playing great basketball." Brian?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Finney-Smith. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Wood. Shoots over Duren, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Bogdanovich has checked in for Noel.
On to the floor, New York Pistons, Bojan Bogdanovich.
For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Bogdanovich against Doncic. Bogdanovich, no good. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Right side, Green. Back to Doncic. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Detroit calls timeout.
You have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
It's coming at you. So make some noise. You don't want one. Make some noise. I want to hear everybody make some noise. New York Pistons dancers. Get up, get up, get up and start making some noise. Here they come, your Pistons dancers. Get up, get up, get up and start making some noise. Here they come, your Pistons dancers.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Joseph. Here's Livers. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Burks against Dinwiddie. Here's Wood. Here's Kleba. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Here's Livers, guarded by Doncic. Kleba with a steal. Right side, Green. Pass to Doncic. Over Bagley. Doncic, good. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Now here's Burks. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Here's Joseph. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Pass to Burks. 4-3. It's rebounded by Kleba.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Offensive rebound. Green buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Outside Burks. Back to Joseph. Outside Bogdanovich. Nails it from 3. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside, Green. Back to Doncic. Green against Bogdanovich. Dinwiddie passes to Kleba. Dinwiddie with it. Soft touch off the glass.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Here's Bagley. No good on the shot. Oh, great D that time from Kleba. Green for three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his third assist of the night.
Boy, it took him a while to warm up, but since the second quarter, he's on fire.
Now here's Bogdanovic. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Bagley over Wood, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. The Pistons making a switch here. Diallo's checked in. Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Luka Doncic.
At the line for your Pistons, Marvin Bagley III, shooting one.
And the free throw, no good. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Hardaway. That one a little long.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Pass to Joseph. And here's Diallo. Green covering. And good on the 7-footer. Diallo's got his first bucket in this one.
I'll tell you, terrific read from Corey Joseph. He recognizes the overcommitment of the defense and takes advantage.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Pistons ahead, up 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Dance, your Pistons dance team.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Detroit finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They have a narrow 3-point lead. Kenny, what was your impression?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
And Shaq, what did you see from Dallas?
I like the way they rebounded. They devoted a lot of energy down low, fighting for each other on the boards, and it helped keep this game tight. If they can continue to do that, it could easily be the factor that swings the game in their favor.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
I love how effortlessly he's scoring. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Saddiq Bey out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Ivy. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Duren in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now here's Finney Smith. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Doncic. From the arc. They get it back. And McGee with the stuff.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's Duren following the score by Dallas. Here's Bogdanovic. And that one hits the back iron. For Dallas, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
So it's Detroit now. Following the score by Dallas. Outside Bogdanovich. Off target from outside. The Mavericks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Green. Now Doncic. Outside Finney-Smith. Outside for Green. Plenty of space. Again, Dallas.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. To the wing on the left. Outside Finney-Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fader on the way. And the basket by Wood. And now a 5-point Dallas lead.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his 2nd season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Here's Green, following the score by Detroit. Here's McGee. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Ivy. The 17-footer, and that's off the glass and in. Ivy's got 10 points.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Finney-Smith with it. Doncic outside. Outside Finney-Smith. To the inside, McGee. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
It is always fun for me to watch an undrafted player like Dorian Finney-Smith make a name for himself in the NBA.
Here's Ivy. 10 points for him. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from McGee. And even though Finney-Smith went undrafted, he still made the opening day roster for the Mavs in 2016.
BA, it shows you how quickly he made an impression on that team. This guy's a hard worker. He makes excellent decisions at full speed. This is a guy who can guard multiple positions. He's improved his three-point shooting. Love his story.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Pistons, Noel, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Diallo subbed in for Burks. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Pistons trailing. Detroit calls timeout.
Calls time.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Luka Doncic.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Pass to Bay. Down low. Here's Noel. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And honestly, you hope for more of this from Nerlens Noel moving forward. This guy must develop his interior game.
Now Hardaway, covered by Diallo. Dinwiddie outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Nerlens Noel.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Dinwiddie, Spencer Dinwiddie. At the line for two.
Free throw good, Dinwiddie. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie.
And really strong at the line since the break.
The Pistons have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Diallo outside. Back to Joseph. Now here's Noel. Diallo outside. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Dallas the other way.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Pass to Dinwiddie. On the clock. Dallas again missing.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder should he have moved it just one pass more.
Now here's Noel. Bagley up top.
Dwight Howard. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Marvin Bagley III. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Kleba, he's checked in for the Mavericks. He hits the second from the line. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Back to McGee.
Two minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Powell. And here's Hardaway. From 13. Dallas no good that time either.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's McGee. He's got 10. Here's Powell. McGee finds Powell. And it's good. 2 points. Powell's got his first 2 points.
I tell you, even with some physical contact, Powell gets it done. Love his persistence.
Timeout called the Pistons.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Pistons dancer.
For the Pistons, Bay, he's checked in for Bagley. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Livers. And Ivy subbed in for Joseph. And Dallas also making a switch. Doncic is checked in for McGee. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Cleveland, first personal foul. Team second. At the line for Detroit, Bay, Saddiq Bey. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. The Mavericks making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 1:12 left in the third quarter. Pass to Bullock. Back to Doncic. Over Ivy. Here's Powell. That one is off. Excellent D there from Noel. The Pistons trailing. For 3, Diallo. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Bullock. Tipped away. Back to Doncic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
At the line for the Mavericks, Doncic. Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
That's good from Doncic. Doncic hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Now here's Diallo. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. A good look from Bogdanovic. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Hardaway, the pass to Powell. 1 second left. And that's not going to go. And so it's Dallas finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And Detroit is shooting around 44%. Not bad. On the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter. Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Finney Smith plays the 4 with Wood at center. And it's Green in at small forward. Here's Finney Smith. And it's blocked by Noel.
We know Noel is a superb shot blocker. It may be his best attribute.
To the middle. And stolen by Wood. Pass to Green. Back to Doncic. Beyond the arc. Detroit with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Christian Wood picks one up.
Bogdanovic has got great size for a guard, which makes defending him very difficult, particularly at that high release point.
Bojan Bogdanovic taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Bogdanovic. Well, Grant, looking at the career of Bojan Bogdanovic, he's been so steady.
Yes, he has, B.A. He's really Mr. Consistency. Always averages double figures, always shoots it well from 3. Bojan can play the 3 or the 4, someone you can really rely on as a teammate.
And so Bogdanovic nails them both.
I am never sure that Bojan Bogdanovic gets credit for being an elite basketball player, especially when it comes to his scoring ability.
Now here's Green. Back to Doncic. Over Ivy. Doncic's shot is good.
Consistent nightly scoring in the league is hard, but Luka Doncic showing he has the frame, the game, and the stamina to do just that.
And Bogdanovic doesn't do anything flashy necessarily.
Which is why maybe, B.A., some people take this guy for granted. He is an efficient scorer. He's a dangerous three-point shooter. He can post a mismatch, and he's unafraid of the moment. Bojan Bogdanovic is one of my favorite guys in the league.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Here's the teardrop, and he lays it in. And now a 10-point Dallas lead.
There is this fundamental confidence to what Luka does, and those difficult floaters, no problem.
Pass to Duren. Here's Burks. Here's Duren. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Left side, Finney-Smith. The rebound by Burks. The Pistons have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Bay with it. Now Doncic defending. Unloads from 13. No good. A bit long that time. And stolen by Bay. Green in the post. Kicks it to Doncic. Outside, Finney-Smith. And McGee with the stuff.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Doncic against Bogdanovic. Outside Burks. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, remarkable watching Alec Burks power through the defense.
The Mavericks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Outside, Green. Outside, Finney-Smith. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound, Mavericks.
The momentum continues to go their way. Pretty much the story of the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Ivy. Outside Burks. Outside Bogdanovic. Now here's Burks. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Green. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Defended by Burks. Outside, Green. Wood passes to Green. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And they'll get another chance.
And his teammates appreciate the energy. Nice job to keep the possession going.
And Dallas calls time here.
Timeout charge to Dallas. It's teacher time! I said it's teacher time! You got make some noise!
Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, JaVale McGee.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He said, we've got the upper hand, so let's not waste it. Keep getting stops. Keep finding buckets. So the message is, it's not over yet. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. So it's Detroit now. The Mavs get their last shot to go. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Bojan Bogdanovich, a very confident basketball player. He knows very well he has the green light to take these shots.
Now here's Green. Back to Doncic. Over Ivy. Here's Wood. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Saddiq Bey.
Team second. At the line for the Mavericks, Wood. Christian Wood. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. That one's no good.
Well, they needed that board. They've had a hard time on the glass, but they still have a shot here.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Bey. Over Green. That one off the back iron and out.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And it's Doncic on the drive. It's deflected.
Did you guys just see that? Listen, Bogdanovich can guard, but shot blocking? Wow.
Smart. Get out in front. Finish the break with authority.
I don't think anyone was catching him on that play. That is unbelievable.
Inside. And Wood with the stuff.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Here's Ivy. Green covering. Pass to Ivy. Now Burks. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Alec Burks can get hot quickly, and when he's getting to his spots, look out.
Now Doncic. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth. Tries again. A nice shot by McGee. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Bogdanovich. McGee with the block. They get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Now here's Finney-Smith. He's covered closely. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Doncic outside. Wood. The shot no good. And the Pistons going the other way now.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out. And love to see them finish this game the right way.
First free throw is good. And that brings him within 8. And so he hits both. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
B.A., all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Here's Ntilikina. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Just 5 on the clock. Powell's shot is off. From deep. Misses the shot. And so the Mavericks take the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. Well, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game.
Are you ready to qualify for the My Team Unlimited $250,000 tournaments?
Well, your next opportunity is coming up on November 26th. That's Thanksgiving weekend here in the States, so you know the drill. Fill up your plate and jump into some My Team.
And we've been checking in with the My Team community over the last few weeks, those that have qualified and some experts to help you get on the roster.
Let's meet the visiting team. At forward.
Thanks for joining us here on 2 and before.
Thanks, guys.
I like what Cleveland's doing. All right, David, thank you so much. Now, let's take a look at this. Starters for New Orleans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum is out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3. And for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Love in at the 3. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight after spending almost a decade
decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
He's off on the first. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
And the second free throw, good.
Led the league in percentage from the line a few years ago. C.J. McCollum dialed in.
Mitchell passes to Love. Now here's Allen. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Up against Ingram. Pass to McCollum. Good D by Mitchell.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Mobley misses. We play just over a minute here in the first. That's good for Williamson on the assist by McCollum.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now here's Love. Mobley outside. Back to Love. Allen against Valanciunas. Fades back. Allen's shot is off.
0 for 3 now in the early going. Just a little bit out of sync.
Inside, Ingram. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Steps back and fires. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Here's Ingram. That one, no good. And Cleveland will come the other way. Love outside. Pass to Mobley. McCollum against Garland. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
And the basket by Jones.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Now, here's Garland. Coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. Love finds Garland. And here is Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Valanciunas. Allen's shot is off.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Jones, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Now Love. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Out to the right wing. The wide open look here for Garland. Hands it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
McCollum against Mitchell. McCollum outside. Here's Valanciunas. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Excellent D there from Allen. And here are the Cavaliers. Back to Mitchell. Outside Garland. Pass to Love. This one for three, and it's Darius Garland with the three. Garland's got 6.
Nice read from the big guy. Love. His teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
And the shot goes in.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Garland kicks to Love. Valanciunas against Allen. The pass to Mitchell from downtown. Valanciunas grabs the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, Jones. It's Ingram on the wing. Guarded by Garland. It's stolen by Allen. Love against McCollum. Pelicans with the rebound. Jones looking for an opening. Passes it to McCollum. Over Love. And the basket by McCollum.
C.J. McCollum making the mid-range shot look easy.
Outside Garland. McCollum against Love. Pass to Allen. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's Williamson missing.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
Now McCollum following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. McCollum against Mitchell. McCollum, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell kicks to Love. Allen right side, back to Love. Over McCollum, hits the jumper.
Even though he takes a lot of threes these days, Kevin Love's foundation is to score inside.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Greg, an outstanding scorer, Donovan Mitchell, takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight. And like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Nance passes to Murphy. And here is Graham. LeVert defending. Drives to the hoop. Graham with the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Quick first step Devontae has, and he excels at getting to the bucket.
There's the steal. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Offensive rebound. Nance, no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Pass to LeVert. Six on the shot clock. The 3 from Garland. And Lopez throws it down.
You love the way Robin Lopez just goes after those missed shots. That's where he can do damage.
To the left wing. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. New Orleans moving it around. Hayes down low. Wade is covering. And it goes down 2 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
It's LeVert on the wing. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Pelicans lead by
13. And now, please welcome to the court, the Power.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. But what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Devontae Graham. Jackson Hayes is out there with Larry Nance, and it's Alvarado in at the point. And the basket by Alvarado.
Though Devontae is a natural-born scorer, he's developed into a solid playmaker as well.
Okoro passes to Lopez. LeVert with it. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Jones comes in for Hayes. And McCollum subbed in for Devontae Graham. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. Here's McCollum. Jared Allen making his last shot. Now the pass to Murphy. Here's Alvarado. And the Pelicans miss again.
And really, that is why he is feared as a defender. Right in your face on that shot.
Moved his feet, timed it perfectly. That's how you get stopped. Love it.
Now here's Mobley. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Shooting two.
And he makes the first. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Now here's Williamson. It's Ingram on the wing. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pulls up. Not going to go that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. McCollum against Love. And the basket is good. Love's got the lead up to 2 now for Cleveland.
And made only about a quarter of their shots in the first. Totally flat, but they bounced back and built the lead here with a much better second quarter.
Now, here's Mitchell. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go. Mitchell against Jones. It's stolen by Jones. Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Tries it from the top of the key. The Pelicans get another chance here. They recover it. Is yet again fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. For New Orleans, they have shot 2 free throws and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And, guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Now Jones following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love. And there's the call on Cedi Osman. That'll be his second foul of the game. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
So skilled at drawing contact. I like when C.J. McCollum plays with aggression.
Pelicans shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And he can't get the first one.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They've nailed just about every one of their selections.
Second team foul.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Kevin Love taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
One of the many impressive things about Kevin Love, the way he's reshaped his body since entering the league.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Ingram outside. Back to Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason group.
In a series, they took to 6 games, but, yeah, they couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year, things will be different.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. To the right side. Here's Osman. Allen trying to break free, and that one's good. Osman's got 4 points now on the court.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Here's McCollum. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Pelicans lead by 1. 6 changes of the lead here.
Both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Down low. Love with the bucket. Love's got 7 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Back to McCollum. Over Mitchell. That shot off. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Osman, guarded by Valanciunas. Osman kicks to Love for 3, and the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Love gives you another guy who can extend the defense, can go down low and score. Give the man credit for what he brings to this team.
Now here's Ingram. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Hayes comes in for Williamson. And Devontae Graham subbed in for McCollum. Now, here's Garland. He has 6. Love. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Love's got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs. Pelicans shooting is definitely lagging at the moment. They're just 30% in the second quarter. Back to Graham. It's Jones on the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
And stolen by Graham. The feed now to Nance. It's Jones on the wing. Here's Graham. And again, no good by New Orleans. For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
His shooting reached a tipping point. Was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. What he's made the most of.
He kicks to Nance. For 3, Ingram. Passes to Nance. On the wing, Jones. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Just 5 to shoot. Graham inside the line. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 16-7 run. We've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. No good with the layup.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's the floater. And Garland with the lay-in. Garland's got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Here's Graham. Great D that time from LeVert. And that'll do it for the first half of a competitive game so far. Cavaliers ahead, up by 4. Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, let me let you catch your breath, but while you're doing that, what changes do you think are necessary in the second half?
We need to get the loose balls and be the tougher team. That's really it. I mean, if we do that, I feel like we'll be fine. We missed a layup, so if we convert those in the second half, we feel like we'll have the upper hand and we'll win the game.
All right, Kevin, get to the locker room. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. What a performance so far tonight by Kevin Love. He had 12 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 assist. And last game, he could never really get going. Maybe that lit a fire under him tonight. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
They were simply the better team on the offensive end. Every time the defense made an adjustment, they would make an adjustment on offense. Winning that little cat and mouse game, they'll be difficult to beat.
Shaq, how do you think New Orleans played?
Give them credit for keeping the score this close while shooting just over 30%. That kind of way kind of gives you confidence because you know if you bring your percentage up just a little bit, it'll be enough to get you in front.
And
basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kevin Love really has his fingerprints all over this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Love in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Here's McCollum. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ingram. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Mitchell kicks to Love. Pass to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Shoots over Ingram, and there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Mobley. And it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Williamson outside. Ingram against Garland. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off his shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
And he makes both free throws. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Back to Mitchell. Here's the 3. That's in there. Love with the assist. Love's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Valanciunas.
When you earn your keep inside, you get used to fighting through contact. Valanciunas getting it done.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley trying to free himself up. And it's Mitchell missing.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
And it's Ingram missing.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by McCollum, and it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wade's checked in.
Dean Wade.
Jones against Mitchell. Shoots from 14. And the shot is long. Pelicans trail by 7. Here's Williamson. Here he goes. And finished off by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
The pass to Garland. Got it. Good job in the low post. Garland's got 12 in the game.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Jones against Wade. And the basket by Jones.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Garland, the pass to Allen. one goes in. Allen's got his second basket of the game.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And Cleveland making a change here. Osman's checked in. Now, here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Passes it to Osman. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. And that one's good. Williamson.
This is where Zion is most comfortable, using his size and touch to his advantage.
Pass to Wade. Mitchell outside. No good on the three.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
There had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
A healthy Zion is a force to be reckoned with.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Lopez comes in for Mobley. And it's Okoro in for Mitchell. And both free throws good for Williamson.
Wow, they made every free throw here in the second half.
Garland kicks to Okoro. Back to Garland. Can he keep it going? Good. He hits the jump shot. 14 points for Darius Garland.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. With the teardrop. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Nancy's checked in for the Pelicans. Murphy down low. Comes up empty down low. Cleveland leading by 5. And here's LeVert. Over Alvarado. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Here's Murphy. Lopez with the block.
And that is the length of Robin Lopez on display.
And LeVert, here we go. Shoots over Graham, and another miss by Cleveland. Pelicans trail by 5.
Cleveland foul. Darius Garland. His first. 14 foul.
2 shots. Foul. 2.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Jose Alvarado. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 3 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Mobley, he's checked in for Jetty Osman. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Cavaliers leading by 3. To Okoro. Back to Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's the pass to LeVert. Kicks to Garland. 6 to shoot. Over Nance. They get it back. Here's Lopez, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Robin Lopez, a big body, eats up space inside and draws the contact.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
First free throw is good.
Man, Robin Lopez has a lovable personality. He's someone his teammates really enjoy playing with.
And both free throws good for Lopez. Pelicans trail by 5. To the left side wing. This is it to Alvarado. Here's Nance. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Nance has got 5.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Lopez. Now here's Okoro. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And it's denied. To the paint. Here's Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night.
Here's Okoro. Mobley dishes to Garland. Pass to LeVert. Launches it. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. And stolen by Mobley. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Okoro passes to Mobley. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Here's Lopez. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Lopez doing whatever he can to get himself to the line.
The Cavaliers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. We've got 13 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Here's Ingram. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Okoro. No good on the last second attempt there. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Cavaliers lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Well, Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Ingram is out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward. Well, the pass to Mobley, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance. And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Garland with the bucket.
Well, you know Donovan Mitchell is a 2 guard, but he can play a little bit of 1. He also can create shots for others.
Mitchell against McCollum. The 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Pelicans trail by 7. Jones, the pass to Williamson. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And how about the focus from Allen? Just powering through the physical defense and finding a way to score.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen. At the line for 1.
Pelicans trail by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
To the middle. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Ingram.
Great tenacity from C.J. McCollum. Not letting the defense bother him at all.
Pass to Garland. Here's Mobley. He kicks it to Love. Poke loose. Outside Garland. Clock at 6. Mobley dishes to Allen. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Feeds to Williamson. And it's sent back by Allen.
And with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Mitchell. Goes up at the stripe. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Pelicans trail by 6. Left side, Jones. The pass to Ingram. Pass to Williamson. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Zion just overwhelms the competition. Unstoppable here.
Mobley trying to free himself up, and Allen slams it in.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Pass to Ingram. Mobley with it, now guarded by Ingram. On the wing, Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs. McCollum kicks to Ingram. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. There's Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Here's Williamson following the score by Cleveland. Here's Ingram. And again, no good by New Orleans. Cavaliers on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Love against McCollum. Love the pass to Mobley. And the layup falls. Mobley's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And the Pelicans miss again.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
And the 3 ball is good.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Pass to Jones. And here is Ingram. He takes it in. Shoots over Garland. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
Love finds Mitchell. Back to Love. Allen trying to break free. Love, no good. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 16-point game.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Garland, head falls, an assist by Love. Love's got his 6th assist on the night.
The Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Love.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. Now here's Williamson. Excellent D there from Allen. 1:52 left to play here in the fourth. Outside Garland to the paint. That's good from Allen on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his third assist on the night.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
Tough inside. Ingram's got a lot of moves he can beat you with.
Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making six figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right?
How's it going, everyone? My name is Mose Ballin. Been doing this My Team thing for a long, long time. One of the best things about My Team this year is just the differences in cards. So many people are able to use different cards, whatever they want. Like every game I match up in, no one has the same team.
A quick peek into the locker room as the play.
Something 2K just added were these new celebrity cards, and I'm already having fun with those guys. J. Cole, the Jack Harlows, and I think 2K is just going to keep adding more and more. And if no one's ever played My Team before, this is the year to jump on. If it's your first time jumping into My Team, I definitely want you to get used to just the mode in general. Definitely try out like Clutch Time. Clutch Time is a 5-minute quarter game. You're basically jumping into the fourth quarter. It's tied up. Try that offline first. I definitely recommend the offline stuff to get used to like the different animations. But after that, you're gonna get better players.
North of the border. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the payday.
Thanks very much.
He is, and his game, David. Speaks. Value. By itself. David, thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Nurkic, the pivot, with Grant at the other post spot. Damian Lillard out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Little in at the small forward. And for the Raptors, Van Vliet and Anunoby are your wingmen. Khem Birch is out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Barnes at the point guard position. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Now here's Barnes. Here's Van Vliet. And he uses the glass on the way. Van Vliet's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Raptors.
Man, unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his side.
Back to Simons. Here's Nurkic. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Such a big body down there. Nurkic battling.
Barnes finds Anunoby. Barnes passes to Birch. Lillard against Van Vliet. The rebound by Grant.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Little, and Barnes sends it back, and he's able to get it back. Clobbered on the shot. He'll shoot free throws.
Seems like Nasir Little is picking up all the nuances of this game, just slowly but surely making more and more of an impact.
Brent, Nasir Little has certainly been stepping up lately, hasn't he?
Yeah, some nice progression from him and taking on more responsibility for this team. Obviously, with star players out, the coaching staff's going to lean on some of their younger players, and that might accelerate the growth. Nasir Little certainly took a lot of pride in being an energy guy and a defender last year, and that's going to bode well for his foundation.
The first one falls. Still very early in the season here, but teams, Greg, beginning to hit their stride and get into a rhythm.
And the same can be said for the younger talents. Rookies are shaking off those debut jitters and starting to show us what they can really do.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And lots of intrigue around Nasir Little and how it is that his game is going to evolve. Since entering the league, he's consistently worked on developing all of his abilities. Shooting, defense, rebounding. The sky's the limit here.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Van Vliet. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
Simons against Barnes. From 12 feet out. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Barnes outside. And the pass to Anunoby. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Inside. And that one's good. Barnes.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Barnes against Simon. Passes to Van Vliet. Drills the three-pointer. Van Vliet's got 7.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top. here's a look at the stats for Lillard. Last season, he played outstanding. Last year, averaging 24 points per, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. Simons with the ball. Fires the three. Birch grabs the board.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Anunoby. The kick out to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
What a quarter right here, establishing some confidence. 4 of 5 shooting the ball.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load, increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Now, here's Lillard. He had 25 points last game. And there's the pass to Little. Knocks down the three ball. Little's got 5 points so far.
All eyes on Dame that time, so he just moves the ball casually right to the open teammate.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Raptors have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
For Toronto, Khem Birch. 1 shot.
1 shot.
And you look at the young talent the Blazers have, a nice young core group that can grow. Simons, the big name from that group.
Now, here's Lillard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Little with the ball. A baseline J. And it's Lillard missing. And Simons and Little Greg, a pair of names Portland fans are definitely excited about.
And they've shown that they can be valuable players. Portland got a lot younger with the trades they made last year. Now they have to have that youth develop.
And Toronto making a change here. Young's checked in. And then for the Trailblazers, Watford's checked in. And it's Josh Hart in for Anfernee Simons. Slammed home and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
If you look at career assist numbers for Damian Lillard, the stats don't really jump off the page at you. He's been asked to score more. But he's a creative playmaker when need be.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Eubanks comes in for Yusuf Nurkic, and Winslow subbed in for Nasir Little. That one misses for Hart.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
Trailblazers trail by 4. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his second.
Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
And he knocks down the first one. And for so long, the Blazers have had great guard play.
Yeah, Lillard and McCollum, what a great tandem back there. But defensively, there were some gaps, and now it's Lillard and Simons. So they've gotten even a little bit smaller. This has been a strength of the Blazers for a decade now, and it just comes at you in a little bit different package.
And Hart drops them both.
Josh Hart won't always have his shot falling, but the hustle is there, and a great energy guy with major impact on the floor.
Now here's Porter. Young dishes to Barnes. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And for Josh Hart, he's a fan favorite because of his hustle.
And you go a long way in the NBA. Hart looks like a typical 3-and-D player, but he also has that intangible of igniting a team.
Get loud, Tio. It's time for your North Side Crew. Get loud, Tio. It's time for your North Side Crew. It's time for your North Side Crew. Come on, everyone. Give it up for the man.
You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Gary Trent Jr., third.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Passes it to Winslow. And here is Hart. Kicks it out to Lillard and stolen by Barnes. It's Trent on the wing, defended by Hart. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Barnes. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged 15 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
First one falls for him.
On average, 4 to 6 coaching changes happen after every regular season. And in 2021, the Trailblazers parted ways with their coach after 9 seasons. And Chauncey Billups was brought in as their new leader.
The Raptors making a switch here. Banton's checked in. Trent hits them both. Well, we know, Brent, the Blazers front office really seems to like Coach Chauncey Billups. They feel he brings a certain toughness to that team.
Yeah, the accountability part is what they lean on with Chauncey, and obviously a great connection in the point guard mentality between Chauncey and Damian Lillard. But immediately a lot of respect given to him because of how he carried himself in his career. So it's been a welcome change for the organization, and we'll see if they can build upon last year.
The shot from the low post is good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Trailblazers trail by 8. Pass to Hart. Winslow against Portland. We've got 1:48 left in the first. Portland needs to get off the shot. Here's Hart. The Trailblazers rebound. Eubanks, no good.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Trent with the wide open look. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Trent's got 7.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Now here's Winslow. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Raptors leading by 11. Porter with it. Lillard picks him up. Out to the wing. Here's Banton. And it comes off the front of the rim.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Lillard outside. Hart the pass to Winslow. Back to Hart. Over Porter. They grab their own miss. Watford, that's good.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Banton. Second chance shot. It's tipped. Guys, it's been all about Fred VanVleet for the Raptors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
VanVleet and Anunoby are your wingmen. It's Boucher out there with Khem Birch. And it's Barnes in at the one. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Here's Little after the Raptors pick up 2. Portland moving the ball around. Feeds it to Nurkic. He can't get that one. Now Toronto takes it the other way. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Nurkic. D right on him. Simons from outside. Portland again missing.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
It's good on the putback. Birch has got his third basket of the night right there.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Sharp, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And it's Simons missing.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column.
Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
VanVleet outside. A new 14 for the Raptors. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, I love how he absorbed the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Now, here's Sharp. No points in the game yet for him. Pass to Grant. He kicks it to Nurkic. Now, here's Sharp. Just 5 on the clock. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The pass to Van Vliet. Boucher with the ball. He's covered by Grant. Down low, here's Anunoby, and a missed layup.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
The Trailblazers working the ball around now. And here's Little. He has 5. And there's the foul. It's on Nasir Little. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Raptors leading by 14. Oh, Van Vliet. He's got 10. Can't get it to fall. Passes it to Little. To the inside. Grant the pass to Sharp. Simons with the ball. Nurkic with it. 17 points in his last outing. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. Here's Simons. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. Scotty Barnes picks one out.
In the paint, Simons really has to go up against it. Credit to him for sticking with that play and seeing some daylight in it.
Portland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And the first one drops.
And Simons really settling in to what he is in this league, and that is a microwave scorer that can come in and get buckets.
Good on both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Van Vliet outside. Barnes passes to Anunoby. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 5 assists in the game. Passed a little. Back to Simons. Pass to Sharp. Here's Simons over Barnes. And it's Simons missing.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Kept alive. Here's Birch. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Yeah, those are tough. You get back into the game by working harder than the other team, not the other way around. They're just going to extend this lead.
Trent's checked in for Toronto. Hart, he's checked in for Portland. Lillard comes in for Anfernee Simons. That's good from Birch. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
And that's something Grant has worked on, capitalizing off the catch.
Van Vliet kicks to Trent. Here's Anunoby. Last game we saw him score 32. Over to the left wing. Van Vliet outside. And they recover it. Fades away. Boucher's shot is off. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They trail by 16. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Now here's Lillard. Back to Grant. Now here's Little. Covered by Van Vliet. No good on the triple. Toronto leading by 16. Van Vliet on the wing. Launches a three. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Now Anunoby. Trent outside. There's Boucher. And a miss there on the triple. Trailblazers trail by 16. Now here's Hart. Kicks to Lillard. Takes a three. Boucher with the rebound. Here's Trent. Rebounded by Hart. The Trailblazers shooting at ghastly 26% from the field. Their offensive game looking completely out of whack. Lillard up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And Lillard just doing a great job of weaseling his way around the defense and getting into the paint.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Phillips says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is. He's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. Now, here's Grant. Following the miss by Fred Van Vliet. And it's Lillard missing.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jump.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Hart against Trent. Hart the pass to Eubanks. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. The pass to Watford. 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And the Raptors making a change here. Barnes is checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in. Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Brooklyn Nets. Here's Barnes. Yep, that one goes. Barnes has got 6 points.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Lillard against Barnes. On deep. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Sharp. He kicks it to Winslow. Over Young. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Raptors out in front, up by 16. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They're leading by 16. Kenny, how'd you see it?
There was no shortage of dives on this team, that's for sure. Numerous guys displayed good court vision, moved the ball, led to great shots. They're in full control of this game.
Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
They're getting abused in the paint defensively, letting their opponents set the zone. Can't match up physically, you're toast. That's what the scoreboard is reflecting right now. Toast with butter.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Trailblazers trail by 16. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. And Fernie Simons out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Little in at the 3 spot. Looking to get back on track here. And they're able to recover. Here's Nurkic. Lays it up and banks it in. Nurkic has got the first basket of the second half here for the Trailblazers. Barnes outside. Back to Van Vliet. 3-pointer. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Birch has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
And in his 7th season in the league, Jeremy Grant took a huge step forward. The scoring output went way up.
Yeah, and there's some recognition around that. He got some first-place votes for most improved player. And that's pretty impressive for a guy in the middle of his career. So the work ethic paying off. He's desiring to get better.
Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut back down to 14 on those points from Grant.
Well, when he gets into the paint, he starts to get hungry. He goes right through the defense. He's a straight-line guy.
Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Simons against Barnes. Shot clock at 6. And it's Portland with the rebound. Lillard, right side. That's a 2 from Simons. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
To the paint. Here's Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Lillard. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 5.
And now Damian Lillard has got that 3-ball swagger going.
Van Vliet with the bounce pass. Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Here's Barnes. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. He's got 8.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. And here's Little. Here's Nurkic. Pass to Lillard. Fires for 3. Boucher with the rebound.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Barnes against Simon. Barnes can't get it to go. Trailblazers trail by 15. Now the pass to Little. To the middle. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist by Little. Nurkic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And for Little, that's a quality find right there, just dropping that pass.
Back to Van Vliet. And yes, it's good. And the Raptors lead by 15.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
That's a 2 from Simons. Good on the jump shot.
And Anthony believing in himself that time. Just zero hesitation on that jam.
Barnes outside. Here's Anunoby. No good from outside. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Passes it to Little. To Simons. Out to the right wing. And Lillard kicks to Little. From outside the arc. Goes back up. And it's finished off by Grant as he lays it in. Grant's got 6 points.
Well, he's so active. You got to box Grant out. When the shot goes up, he'll get to the offensive glass. And he rises up off the floor pretty quick.
Toronto calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Banton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Young's shot is good.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Pass to Winslow. Here's Eubanks. And here's Sharp. Lillard outside. 4 on the shot clock. There's Winslow. Off target with his 3. Raptors leading by 13. Here's Banton. Pass to Van Vliet. The pass to Porter. Lets it go with a 3. The Raptors rebound. Van Vliet up top. Covered by Lillard. And another shot. And there's the feed to Young. Van Vliet outside. Raptors with a fresh shot clock.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
Here's Banton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. So it's Portland now. 15-point game. Passes to Winslow. Now here's Sean. Lillard outside. Watford passes to Sharp. That shot misses. And Toronto will come the other way. They led by as many as 18 points. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
And very quietly, Young just continues to be an efficient player, a multi-talented swingman who does a little bit of everything.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
No good on the free throw. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons is checked in. He hits the second from the line. Trailblazers trail by 16.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Simons on the wing. They could use a bucket. Here's Eubanks. That's tipped, and it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Barnes, he's checked in for Young. Grant, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Here's Simons. There's 1:17 left in the third. Here's Lillard, and it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. For the Trailblazers, Norkic checked in for Eubanks, and it's Little in for Justice Winslow.
Little.
And Portland has possession. They trail by 16. Clock at 4. Grant, that's good.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now here's Porter. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. For the three. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And the Raptors lead by 17.
So dangerous off the pass. Porter has tremendous confidence in his ability to catch and shoot.
That's a 2 from Simons. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Scotty Barnes picks one up. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Simons. Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 36 seconds left in the third. Van Vliet finds Boucher. Here's Banton. Covered by Lillard. Yep, that one goes in there. Banton's got 4 this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Lillard outside. There's the dish to Grant. 5 to shoot. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Grant's got 10.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so it's Toronto. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Back to the action in just a minute. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Van Vliet and Anunoby are your wingmen. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then there's Scotty Barnes. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Anunoby finds Barnes. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. They get it again. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the put.
Jay, strong work all around, and the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Now here's Little. Back to Simons. A 3-ball. Hits it from three-point range.
He can be just lethal from the perimeter. Even though he didn't get good looks in the first quarter, will that make right there? That could change things.
Barnes against Simons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second. Trailblazers trail by 15. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Again, the Trailblazers score.
I love Dame's attitude. If the D is going to back up like that, that shot's no problem.
Barnes kicks to Van Vliet. Fires from deep. Anunoby, good.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Now, here's Simons. 13 feet away. No good from Grant. Toronto leading by 16. Inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
That's his third.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, it feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Ken Burks is checked in for Barnes. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 19-point game. And Nurkic gets it to go.
Well, weighing around 290 pounds, not sure contact is really going to affect Nurkic.
Here's Anunoby. A three-pointer, no good. Trailblazers trail by 17. Here's Grant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer. But what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And it's great to see Grant take on a bigger role over time. Now a real focal point of this offense.
The Raptors making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. And Grant drops them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Raptors leading by 15. Barnes passes to Anunoby. And here is Van Vliet. Barnes kicks to Anunoby. And again, Toronto no up.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now. That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Toronto calls timeout.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown. Stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. Let's see if they were listening, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he's in the conversation. You'd have to include Walden Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument. No question he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Back to Barnes. Pass to Boucher. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
They retain possession. Grant the pass to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Anunoby. Boucher with the ball. And the pass to Anunoby. This is it to Barnes. Here's Boucher. And again, no good by Toronto.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Lillard. Here's Grant. And the layup is good. Grant's got 6 in the quarter.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Here's Anunoby. That one goes. Count it. And the Raptors lead by 8.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Grant finds Lillard. Down low. Here's Nurkic. Birch grabs the board. Birch has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Anunoby has the open look. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 8th assist here tonight. Lillard the pass to Simons. Portland moving the ball around. Fires the 3, and the Trailblazers another 3.
In that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they had here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Toronto calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Balance player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
And I just love how assertive he's been at the offensive end tonight. That's really come across in his passing. He's been decisive, knowing just where to go with the ball and making some great feeds. The D hadn't been able to figure out what to do against this guy.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Now here's Barnes. Here's Anunoby. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
3rd team foul. At the line for Toronto, OG Anunoby taking 2 shots.
That's good from Anunoby. All free throws good from Anunoby. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball, trailing by 10. Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Now Van Vliet. Nurkic with the block.
And Nurkic seeing an opportunity there to make the impact defensively with the block.
And nothing fancy really about that play. That's just good old-fashioned hard-nosed basketball to get that one.
Here's Grant. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Van Vliet. Count it. 14 points for Fred Van Vliet.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And Lillard kicks to Little. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Defense playing Little pretty tight.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within single digits. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:31 left in the fourth. Van Vliet with the bounce pass. Pass to Barnes. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot up. Boucher's shot is off. Trailblazers trail by 8. Little with the ball. That's a 2 from Simons. Good D by Anunoby. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 8. There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
If you are the teacher, I need to hear you at your very loudest. Who will play?
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Nurkic trying to get open. Lillard misses.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And now here's Nurkic. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 8-point game.
Hard to guard when he's that close. Grant really good at drawing the defense in the foul.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. He's perfect from the line this time. Now here's Barnes. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. 14 fouls.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
That's his first personal foul. 15 fouls.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
For your Raptors, Fred Van Vliet.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 8. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Well, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Johnson against Flynn. Here's Hart. Portland no good that time either. Here's Banton, defended by Hart. So it's Toronto winning this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. So long and good night, everyone.
Another year for the My Team Unlimited tournament. It's definitely exciting. $250,000 is no joke. Everyone tries their hardest. Everyone builds their My Team for this moment. This is your opportunity to show yourself against the best of the best, and you want to be able to compete. So that's where all the badges, the shoes come in, all that stuff. I think this year you'll be able to customize so many cards. Usually it's like the same main guys that are really special, but with the new badges and the
leisurely way to spend the Saturday. Allie.
The Mavericks last season.
Thanks, Allie. There is nothing like the atmosphere. Opening. Night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Love in at the small forward position. And for the Mavericks, Christian Wood out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Green in at the 3. Now here's Love. Garland for 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Quick release jumper from Garland there, showing how fast he can get rid of it.
Pass to Green. Finney-Smith with it, and that's Love picking him up defensively. Mitchell against Doncic. Let's go with a 3. Love grabs the miss.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Cleveland the rebound. Here's Mitchell. Sinks that one from the post.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Got to push him out further.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Wood passes to Doncic. Here's Finney-Smith. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
Now here's Doncic. In the game against Denver, very impressive.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Pass to Garland. Now here's Mitchell. There's the 3. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Outside, Green. Doncic against Mitchell. Doncic passes to Green. 5 on the clock. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Garland. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Wood. Shoots over Allen. No good off the back of the rim.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Down low. Pass to Mobley. Over Finney-Smith. Mobley, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Doncic against Mitchell. A nice shot by Doncic.
And the strength of Doncic allows him to play through contact. Surprised he didn't get the star treatment there. No whistle.
Outside Mitchell. Love finds Garland. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Back to Wood. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Garland. This one for 3. The shot comes out, and it's Dallas the other way.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence. Obviously, Wood is in sync with his team. Perfectly timed leap to throw down that finish.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for McGee. Kleba comes in for Wood. Bullock, he's checked in for Green. And it's Dinwiddie in for Finney-Smith. Here's Okoro. Right wing. Fires the three. Here's Allen. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Doncic passes to Kleba. Now Doncic. Dinwiddie outside. And he throws it down with one hand.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Garland. Here's Allen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Allen's got 6.
A very strong young man. Allen tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Bullock. Kleba outside. Doncic with it. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's checked by LeVert. Doncic outside. Takes the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound.
When you look at the age of Jared Allen, the way he's developed, he could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great dime right there.
Kleba finds Doncic. Fires from the corner. And that one's long. And Allen has the defense and finishing that you want from the center spot, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. Allen can switch on the guards with ease. Great lateral movement and contests very well. Having a center that can do that is huge for a team.
Now here's Allen. He played a great game against Charlotte. LeVert attacking. And there it is for him. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. Dinwiddie left side. Over LeVert. Dallas no good that time either.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Lopez, he's checked in for the Cavs. Osman comes in for Okoro. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And how about that replay? Man, you gotta appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Osman with the bucket.
Yeah, they've done quality work on the offensive glass.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting 33% in the first quarter.
Cavaliers foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for Dallas, Tim Hardaway Jr. taking 2 shots.
He does not get the second one. Dinwiddie against Garland. Softly drops in the floater. Garland's got his second bucket of the night.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Jared Allen getting it done for the Cavaliers.
10. The Cavaliers, 21. And they got
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the court for the Cavaliers, we've got Mobley, Jetty Osman out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Robin Lopez, and it's Love in at the 3 slot. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
Off the mark there with a 3.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Osman, green covering. To the middle. And Lopez gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Fires from deep. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Love. Now Lopez. Here's Osman. Love for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Love's got his first 3 points of the game.
And Kevin Love is just showing his competitive fire. He wants to prove that he can knock down the 3 as well as anyone.
Green, the pass to Dinwiddie. McGee with it. Dinwiddie outside. And Wood with the stuff.
You love the effort Wood makes in the offensive end, determined to get his team a bucket.
Now here's Mitchell. He's marked by Finney Smith. Mitchell misses.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Outside Finney Smith. Pass to Wood. Back to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wood. Green for 3. They get it again. A nice shot by McGee.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Mitchell, the pass to Love. Back to Mitchell. To the wing, right side. Pass to Osman. Outside Love. 3-pointer. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
The definition of a stretch big. Love's a great 3-point shooter, and that helps so much with spacing.
And Dallas calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Doncic checked in. Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Okoro comes in for Osman. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wood outside. Pass to Green. Doncic outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Wood, covered by Mobley. Fades back. A shot that time not on target. And Cleveland will come the other way.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You got to be excited about his future. And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
From deep, here's Doncic. The Mavericks rebound. Doncic on the wing. Another shot. And the layup is up and in.
Doncic in the paint, ready to do whatever it takes to find his shot.
And what you have to admire about Mobley is how long he is.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a promising player.
Back to Love. Here's Okoro, guarded by Doncic. Okoro, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Wood passes to Green. Doncic with it. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
To the inside, and there's a 3-second violation. A different look for Dallas. Kleber comes in for Wood, and Hardaway is subbed in for Finney-Smith. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Green. Hardaway against LeVert. And he's going for the lob! And McGee with the stuff.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Wade. And here's LeVert, defended by Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Ooh, McGee with the block. And now the Mavs on the run. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Bullock, he's checked in for Green. Cleveland calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
On defense, the Mavericks. 6-point game. Here's Allen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on JaVale McGee.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
First free throw is good.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
So both free throws good from Allen. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Doncic passes to Kleber. 1:46 left to play in the first half. For three, Hardaway. They grab their own miss. Here's McGee. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Defensive foul. He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
At the line for Dallas, JaVale McGee. One shot.
What's up?
And that one misses.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
The Cavaliers again cannot hit. For Dallas, they've got 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. You know, throughout Caris LeVert's career, he's battled an array of injuries.
Well, it's inspiring that he's still here. Despite all the setbacks, he's still making an impact, wanting to prove that he belongs.
1:07 left in the second. Three-pointer. Cleveland gets it back. Allen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
We have seen Allen look more for his offense over the years, which in turn draws the D's attention.
Jarrett Allen at the line for two.
Free throw good from Allen. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Both shots good from the stripe. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic finds Kleber. Here's Bullock. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And here's Doncic outside. Got it. That bucket makes him just 3 for 10.
Because opponents have to respect his passing so much. A lot of times, three-pointer is there for Doncic if he wants it.
Back to Garland. Pass to Wade. It's LeVert on the wing. He's checked by Kleber. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Shooting for Cleveland, Caris LeVert. 2 shots.
Knocks down the first one.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Osman, he's checked in for Okoro. So he's able to get 1 of 2. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. LeVert goes against Doncic. Doesn't go that time.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. Up and over Hardaway. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It was Jared Allen who got hot in the first. He had 12 points, 13 rebounds, and 1 assist. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
They put a big effort in the rebounding battle, working to corral every miss. That's the hustle you love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
And looking at Dallas, Shaq, your thoughts?
The main reason they're not winning this game is their three-point percentage. Shooting 30% on that many attempts is not aggressive. They need to find a way to get more open looks, and not just from behind the arc.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Jared Allen has been sensational.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith, Josh Green out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's McGee in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Pass to Green. The 3 from Wood. They get it back. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, JaVale McGee, shooting 1.
Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 7.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Back to Doncic. Mobley against Wood. Pass to Doncic. Now here's Finney-Smith. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's foul number 2 for him. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Doncic against Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Here's Finney-Smith. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Finney-Smith's got his second basket of the night. Pass to Love. Back to Mitchell. Love against Doncic. Love passes to Mitchell. Good on the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45. This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Love passes to Garland. And he banks in the layup. And now a 7-point Cleveland lead.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Back to Doncic. Outside, Green. Back to Doncic. There's the triple. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 15 here tonight. The floater. And he comes up with a bucket. Garland's got 6 here in the quarter.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Lopez.
Now Doncic, 7 points in the game. Back to Green. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Green's gotten his second bucket.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
Mobley, right side. Outside Mitchell. No good on the triple.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Finney Smith's shot is off.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Moves the ball around well. Love picking up the assist that time.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And there's the lob. And Wood with the stuff.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Pass to Lopez. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 6. Back to Lopez. Garland with the ball from deep three-point range. Wood grabs the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
With the all-around impact he makes, if he can stay healthy, Doncic could win multiple MVPs. He's got those special kind of gifts.
Love finds Mobley. And here's Love. The 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Wood's got 4 rebounds now. Garland against Doncic. And it's Dallas scoring again. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Outside Garland. Mobley outside. Pass to Love. Outside for Mitchell. The 3 connects from downtown. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, and now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Outside, Green. Here's Finney Smith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Cleveland calls timeout. Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Finney Smith. Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland. LeVert comes in for Garland. Here's Love. Over Powell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Dwight Powell.
Just a savvy move by Love, pulling the defender in close and creating a lot of contact on the shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Hardaway, the pass to Doncic. Mobley against Wood. Pass to Hardaway. Over LeVert. They get the rebound. Powell. And Wood with the basket on the assist from Powell. Give him 8.
Some physical inside play from Wood, not giving up on his shot.
Now LeVert. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Caris LeVert. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. The Mavericks making a switch here. Kleba's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
Here's Doncic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
Luka Doncic at the line for 2.
That's good from Doncic.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Doncic hits them both. 1:31 left to play in the third quarter. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Osman. Allen inside. Powell covers. It counts! And the foul! It goes on Dwight Powell.
The size and strength of Allen is sometimes overwhelming for defenses, even when they try to rough him up.
Jarrett Allen. 1 shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Allen. For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Outside, Green. To the paint. Here's Kleber. And finished off by Kleber.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Osman, defended by Hardaway. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Doncic outside. He buries it from 3. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Donovan Mitchell at the line for 2.
Free throw is good for Mitchell. Bullock, he's checked in for Kleber. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Osman. Both free throws good for Mitchell. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Doncic against Mitchell. Doncic outside. The shot from the low post is good. Doncic has got 11 points here in the second half.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 2. And we'll return shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Love in at the 3 spot. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Gotta be tougher than this to stop Love. He's really smart at scoring through tight coverage.
Wood outside. Back to Doncic. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Outside Garland. Pass to Love. Mobley with it. Covered by McGee. From deep, Mitchell gets the 3 ball to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Doncic passes to Green. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Finney-Smith's shot is off. The Cavaliers shooting a nice 50% for the game. McGee against Love. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Allen who slams it home.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff for him.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic against Mitchell. To the middle. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Wood. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Love. Fast break Cleveland. Garland for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And now a 9-point Cleveland lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. It wasn't feel-good pep talk. He wants them to show some fight in the closing moments. He told them, if you guys want to salvage any respect from this game, now's the time to do it. Show them we are better than this. Guys, take it away.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Outside Love. Pass to Garland. Back to Love. Unloads. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
Doncic passes to Wood. Back to Doncic. Pass to Green. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. A nice shot by McGee.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Now here's Garland. To the inside. Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. That one a little long. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 12-4 run. From 12 feet. Here's Allen. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
His play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
Doncic passes to Wood. Outside, Finney-Smith. Doncic against Mitchell. Lets it fly. Again, Doncic missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on his squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
On the wing, Green, covered by Love. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. No good on the free throw.
For your Mavericks, JaVale McGee, 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Mitchell, the pass to Love. Garland with the ball. Pass to Mobley. And here's Mitchell. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
That's his first turnover of the game, and that only goes to show how well he's taken care of the ball to this point.
Dallas has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And Dallas calls time here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jared Allen.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Well, it didn't start out with him being in this crowd's crosshairs, but as the game went along, he kept pouring it on him. It's safe to say they don't want to see this guy anywhere near their arena for a long, long time. Pass to Garland. Here's Allen. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Doncic.
At the line for Dallas, Luka Doncic.
And he drops the first.
2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. The Cavs have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. And the shot is good by Garland.
Look at Love being patient with the ball, checking for anyone with a better shot on the floor.
Inside, here's Green. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Right side, Mitchell. Sweet little floater. Mitchell's got 16 points here in the second half.
What a creative finish by Mitchell. You need the floater as a top scoring guard.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Third team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Dorian Finney-Smith.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Love. Fires the three. Mitchell misses. Dallas now, time running out. A clear look for Green. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Mitchell against Doncic. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
The Mavericks have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Doncic against Mitchell. Doncic outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Mitchell.
As this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Bertans checked in for Wood. Bullock comes in for Green. And Hardaway subbed in for Finney-Smith. Pass to Stevens. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Ntilikina, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Frank Ntilikina.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Hardaway, the pass to McGee.
Cleveland foul. Robin Lopez. First personal foul.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
At the line for your Mavericks.
And he ends up making the second. And that brings him with an 8.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
LeVert outside. Back to Neto. Pass to Mobley. Five on the clock. Oh, McGee with the block. And they get it back. Here's LeVert. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Here's Ntilikina. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And we hope to see you again.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kevin, the back end of a back-to-back, you guys found a way to get the win. What was the key?
Just resilience. We just kept moving the ball, kept getting stops. I mean, everybody was feeling it a little bit, but we came in and did our thing.
You must feel good. Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the first
Hi, this is Nike Returns, and I qualified for the 250K My Team tournament. For this game day, I just knew I was going to be number one. It was a decent role. I had to play against tough competition, but I made it work, and it was a great feeling to see my hard work paid off. My first response, I honestly called my mom in the room because she didn't believe it either.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So, good afternoon, everyone. We're about to get started.
Thank you, Kevin.
Oh, he can, no question. Thanks, David. Let's check out Toronto's starting. Lineup. Van Vliet and Anunoby are your wingmen. Boucher out there with Khem Birch. And it's Barnes in at the point guard position. And for the Pelicans, up front it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. And you think about all the anticipation over the last couple months. Doris, the regular season is finally here. It is upon us.
Amen, Kevin. We have been waiting so anxiously for NBA tip-off. Obviously, you're always looking to see the movement of personnel. How well do guys who've switched organizations fit in with their respective rosters? Is somebody now a title contender? So many anxious front offices hoping they made the right decisions.
Just 2 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
And crafty move by McCollum there, making sure he initiates the contact before letting the shot go.
That one is no good. And the Raptors, Doris, with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer, to keep their leadership intact. The track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
And when the stakes get high and you need a big shot, we know how dependable Fred VanVleet is.
It feels to me, Greg, like the bigger the moment, the more dangerous Fred VanVleet is. We've seen him so many times knock down so many huge shots. Doesn't matter the setting, Eastern Conference Finals or NBA Finals. This guy, the very definition of fearless.
Now here's VanVleet following the miss by C.J. McCollum. VanVleet looking around. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Ingram outside. Williamson trying to free himself up. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Here's Toronto now. Barnes kicks to Anunoby. Back to Barnes. Over McCollum. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Williamson dishes to McCollum. Here's Jones. Ingram outside. Latrey. Williamson against Boucher. The offensive rebound. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on. His ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
McCollum outside. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. Back to Barnes. VanVleet outside. And the dunk by Boucher.
Don't just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred VanVleet. Pretty pass, sir.
McCollum outside. VanVleet against Jones. Back to McCollum. Takes the three. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
VanVleet up top. Over McCollum. VanVleet can't get it to go.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Jones finds Valanciunas. And it's McCollum in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Baseline jumper. Another one falls for New Orleans. Raptors trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Barnes passes to Boucher. Birch with it. Valanciunas is there. Birch's shot's good.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Here's the pass to Jones. And here's McCollum. New Orleans moving the ball around. Valanciunas with the ball. Shot from 12. And Boucher sends it back. Barnes against McCollum. And that one's good, Barnes.
Well, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
That first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And Doris, it seemed to change the scenery was good for Chris Boucher.
Guys, think about a guy like Chris Boucher, an unknown quantity when he enters the NBA. A tribute to the player development system in Toronto. Here was a guy with a lean frame. You didn't know what he could be in the NBA. A career year in 2021. The guy can flat shoot the basketball. He can be dangerous in transition. And he competes on the defensive end.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Porter with the steal. With the drive. And finished off by Porter.
Now that slender frame sometimes lets Porter slip right through the cracks and get to the rim.
Passes it to Graham. Now Murphy. Back to Graham. Shot clock at 5. Murphy passes to Alvarado.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And it's Toronto with the rebound. From 17 feet out, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I think the thing I like best about Otto Porter is his versatility and long arms, because it allows him to impact the game in so many ways.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Right wing. They get a hand on it. 1:41 left in the first quarter. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Murphy against Porter. And Murphy kicks to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition team, the Raptors third.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Raptors.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Good on the second free throw. And Toronto has possession. Porter looking it over. Pass to Benton. The kick out to Young. 2 on the clock. They get it back. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 4.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now here's Nance. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Toronto. They're on an 11-1 run. Manton, the pass to Trent. Inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jackson Hayes.
Well, Thaddeus Young being aggressive. You want him to put it on the defense and force the issue. Nice.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Goes up again. Trent can't hit. Now here's Graham. Softly drops in the floater.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Raptors out in front.
The Raptors, 15.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. Cohen is out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Jones in at small forward. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. From 10 feet out, Boucher against Williamson. Boucher kicks to Barnes over McCollum, and it hung on the rim but wouldn't fall for him. For the New Orleans Pelicans, their last game a loss to Boston. Puts up a 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Birch. Over Valanciunas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Clearly a foul.
You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Back to McCollum. Lets the 3 fly. Birch grabs the board. The Raptors shooting 40% from the field. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. Pulls it up. Pelicans pull it in. Williamson outside. It's McCollum on the wing, covered by Barnes, and Jones has it in the corner. Out to Ingram. Shoots from 14. Here's Valanciunas. And that one is off. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Jones against Anunoby. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Outside, Jones. Here's Williamson. And the Pelicans miss again. For Toronto, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Here's Anunoby. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And as incredible as Zion Williamson has been and is, the big problem, Greg, is keeping him ready to play. His health.
And there have been all sorts of opinions chiming in on whether he can play at a high weight. But the bottom line is something needs to happen to keep him healthy. He's lost too much time early in his career.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. Here's Van Vliet. Off the inbound. Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of length by Ingram. Able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block.
Here's Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Toronto trailing. Here's Van Vliet. Some solid defense from Ingram.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
The pass to McCollum. Outside, Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Anunoby, and that one goes long. They have not led for a while. A chance to do so here.
Well, they'd like to retake the lead on this possession.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Ingram. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Can't do this against Ingram. He's good at seeking out contact and finding ways to get to the line.
Both free throws good for Ingram.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Barnes kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Barnes. From the arc. And they get it back. Good on the bucket. Burgess got his second basket of the night.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Jones. Another shot. And Valanciunas puts it in.
I'll tell you, that's a big-time finish through contact. Jonas Valanciunas takes the bump, doesn't worry about it, just goes right through the strength.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. A 3 from Barnes. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. The second effort, and the layup is good. Valanciunas has got 6.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
And the Raptors call time here.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Here's Young. Passes to Porter. Pass to Banton. Just 5 on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Raptors have gone just 4 of 8 from the line tonight, hoping to move that free throw percentage up a bit. He doesn't get the second one. Pelicans lead by 6. Pass to Alvarado. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Nance dishes to Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
We've got 1:48 left to play here in the half. Trent outside for Ingram. And again, no good by Toronto. And here are the Pelicans. They're on a 13-3 run right now. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Porter passes to Banton. Back to Porter. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And the pass to Trent. Lets it go from deep. Pelicans pull it in. Murphy on top. Defended by Trent. Passes it to Alvarado. And here's Nance. Defended by Young. Here's Ingram. That shot, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Alvarado. Now here's Ingram. Pass to Alvarado. Shoots the three. It's good from long range. Ingram's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pelicans.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Bangs home the trifecta. Porter's got 6.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Trent outside. From deep three-point range, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so that brings the first half to a close. Pelicans ahead, up by 6. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
Well, you can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A tremendous start for C.J. McCollum. He had 11 points and 1 steal. Kenny, your thoughts, how the Pelicans are playing?
This is what the home fan loves to see. Their squad coming out and putting together strong performance. We'll see a couple individual standouts. What will really stand out is how hard they work and how they're playing together.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on Toronto?
And taking a look at their outside shooting, got to be honest, it's pretty horrific. Under 30%, which is something you never want to see. They need to reevaluate what they're doing on offense because they're leaving points on the table.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Van Vliet and Anunoby are your wingmen. Khem Birch is out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Barnes in at the 1 spot. The pass to Boucher. Now here's Barnes. He's guarded by McCollum. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Ingram outside. Shoots over Van Vliet. It's good from about 19 feet. Ingram's got the first bucket of the third here for the Pelicans. Van Vliet outside. Back to Barnes. Van Vliet outside. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Jones. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Jones has got his first points of the night.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Anunoby against Jones. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Here's Barnes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class. A guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
That free throw missing. It's so hard, isn't it, Doris, to define Scotty Barnes' position? Point forward would probably, I guess that'd be correct.
I guess, Kev. And it almost doesn't matter, right? Because what we know about Scotty Barnes is he's got big-time talent. He can make plays. He can get downhill. He can rebound and run with the basketball in his hand. And think about it. He is a guy still with so much upside. Imagine when he locks in completely and understands the NBA game. Sky's the limit.
Ingram finds McCollum. Outside, Jones. It's Williamson, top of the key. And finished off by Williamson.
What a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Pass to Anunoby. And again, Toronto no up. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. And it's Ingram missing.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Van Vliet wide open. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet. Devontae Graham's checked in for Ingram. Pelicans leading by 8. McCollum outside to the paint. Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Valanciunas has got 8.
You know, I've got to say, defensively, the effort simply hasn't been there this half. They've got to pick up their energy.
Pass to Anunoby. Boucher against Williamson. For 3, Van Vliet. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Williamson dishes to Valanciunas. Kicks it to Graham. Now the pass to McCollum. Here's Jones. New Orleans moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. No good from Valanciunas. Raptors trail by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Van Vliet outside. And the Raptors miss again.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
McCollum, no good. Toronto's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. He gets it in there. Barnes has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Toronto.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Passes it to Jones. Back to Graham. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Pass to Graham. Now here's Valanciunas. By Birch, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Well, the big man has quite the presence inside. Jonas Valanciunas gets physical and draws the contact. He's got to stay aggressive.
The Pelicans have hit 6 free throws in 10 attempts. He misses the free throw.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Barnes finds Trent. Here is Porter. He's guarded by Murphy. Pass to Trent. 5 on the clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, Trent Jr. has a reputation of being a shooter, but don't sleep on his athletic ability and skill. Nice finish inside.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. And Murphy kicks to Green. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Porter against Murphy. Outside, Porter. Barnes outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, guys, when you think about the prototypical modern wing, Scotty Barnes, the reigning Rookie of the Year, certainly fits that mold. Already proving to be a well-rounded two-way player.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Barnes.
And with Barnes, he's only scratching the surface of how good he can be.
GA, there is no question about that. Barnes is on the fast track to becoming a star. Why? Because he can score, defend, rebound, and even serve as a playmaker if need be. This is about developing those skills continuously and becoming more consistent.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Pelicans leading by 5. And here is Graham. Over Porter. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Trent outside. Here's Young. They shoot again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
This is the prototypical crafty forward, Thaddeus Young, using the up fake to get that defender off their feet.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
That free throw, no good.
I think any time you can stretch your NBA career over a decade, that is a serious accomplishment. Consider Thaddeus Young, 16th year in his career. Incredible.
And he can't hit the second.
As for Thaddeus Young, a big contributor everywhere he's gone.
Greg, this guy, 13 straight years, averaging double digits in scoring. He was a starter in many of those seasons, and now kind of assumes that role of the grizzled veteran, passing on all that hard-earned wisdom.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. Trailing here by 8. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. 1:46 left to play in the third. Here's Banton. Here's Young. And he converts the layup. Young's got his second basket.
Listen, we know this about Thaddeus Young. He has very long arms. He's a nuisance on the glass. Big-time energy guy.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Thaddeus Young. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And a wide open look for McCollum. A second chance effort. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
14.
Free throw no good for Williamson.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Barnes. And that one is hammered home.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Ingram left side. McCollum outside. Here's Williamson. Feeds it to Valanciunas. Williamson trying to free himself up. No good from Valanciunas. Raptors trail by 6. Van Vliet outside. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Purchase shot's good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. McCollum outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Scotty Barnes picks one out.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Van Vliet outside. It's off. The third quarter comes to a close. Pelicans lead by 6. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans.
Raptors 38.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
Van Vliet outside. Back to Barnes. Over McCollum. Barnes can't get it to go. New Orleans leading by 8. And there's the pass to McCollum. Williamson trying to free himself up. And McCollum the bucket on the assist from Ingram.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
For 3, Van Vliet. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Here's Williamson. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Anunoby.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And the dunk by Boucher.
You can see the wingspan, the gifted athleticism of Mr. Chris Boucher.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness, along with that strength, just so lethal.
Passes it to Anunoby. Ingram against Van Vliet. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, Fred VanVleet is such a crafty basketball player. At that size, you'd have to be. Nice job drawing the contact there.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
I don't know how you cannot love Fred VanVleet. This guy brings toughness. He's fearless in the clutch. He competes on the defensive end, and his IQ is as good as it gets.
And he sinks the second. In recent years, Doris, we've really seen the Players Association stepping up and address player needs and, at the same time, global social issues.
Kevin, it's been absolutely inspiring to see the players use the tools they have at their advantage and their disposal. They want to create needed change, represent themselves, their communities, their organizations. Leadership at its absolute finest.
Here's Anunoby. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
OG Anunoby, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
All free throws good from Anunoby. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Valanciunas passes to Jones. Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. For 3, Van Vliet. Valanciunas grabs the board.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Here's Ingram, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Back to Van Vliet. And that one swishes right in.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred VanVleet ready and willing.
Pass to Ingram. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. It's McCollum on the wing. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas score the baskets. Number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Back to Barnes. Van Vliet with it. The pass to Anunoby. The Raptors need to get a shot at it. And here's Barnes for 3. Pelicans with the rebound.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Williamson in the post. Covered by Birch. And here's McCollum for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. McCollum's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pelicans. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the Raptors call time here. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Jonas Valanciunas.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for New Orleans, C.J. McCollum. At the line for 1.
They throw good, McCollum. Now Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Valanciunas. McCollum against Barnes. Here's Jones, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. He feeds it to Barnes. To halt the run, and it's good on the way in.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Now here's McCollum. Over Barnes. Here's Valanciunas, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 15.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now, here's Birch. Tight defense on him, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. New Orleans leading by 15. And here's McCollum. Ingram outside. Pass to Valanciunas. For Birch. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from Ingram.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset. Finds the open player in that instance. Outside, Jones.
Barnes against McCollum. And they call an illegal screen here. So you're looking at the MVP race last season between three incredible big men with Jokic, Embiid, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. Analyzing that, Doris, what's your big takeaway?
The idea that the big man, the 5 spot in the NBA is obsolete, that argument is over. What impresses me is the skill level of NBA players, particularly manning the center position in the modern age. Highly skilled, can shoot it, can take it off the bounce, and are exceptional passers. Boy, this is fun to watch.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for New Orleans.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Valanciunas.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. New Orleans moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Here's Alvarado. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season.
Right now, currently, my go-to lineup is John Wall, Jimmy Butler, Tim Thomas, Alonzo Mourning, and Kareem. Currently, my MVP is Tim Thomas. He might be the best card in the game, honestly. He's more like, he can do everything. He's a jack of all trades. He can shoot, dribble, he can defend, and I'm probably the best offensive player in the world right now, so I can drop at least 40 points per game.
Good afternoon and welcome to Allie, it's all.
Thank you, Brian. Welcome.
A more nuanced approach, Allie. Thank you. Now the opening line. Lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Damian Lillard out there with Anthony Simons, and it's Little in at the 3. And for the Hawks, Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Murray out there with Trae Young, and it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
And here are the Trailblazers now, after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Grant. 6 to shoot. Here's Nurkic. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
It's a challenge trying to keep Nurkic off the glass. He is so good at capitalizing on the offensive boards.
Now here's Murray. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Back to Young. Here's Capella. And Nurkic with the block.
Making a statement with that swat. Nurkic is all over the place.
Young, the pass to Johnson. Back to Young. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Lillard outside. Back to Little. Lillard up top. Shoots over Young. Lillard can't get it to go.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Up top, Johnson. Pass to Collins. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Efficient in the painted area. Collins has a purpose behind his actions.
Man, Blazers fans have been having a bit of whiplash. Western Conference Finals to the lottery in just 3 years.
BA injuries had a big part to play in that. Shows how fast the NBA landscape can change. Fans are hoping they can get back to what they were just as quickly. Trae Young is so good at transition, just has a great feel to make an impact.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Off the left rim and out. The Hawks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Right side Johnson. Pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
This is the power Capella plays with. He doesn't mess around this close to the rim.
Here's Little, covered by Johnson. Here's Simons. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Some players just need an opportunity to succeed. Take Anthony Simons. With increased playing time during the 2021-22 season, we saw him take off.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Timeout called, Portland. Well, for Simons during the 21-22 season, Smitty, injuries opened the door.
And BA, not just any injuries. Portland was without Dame Lillard and C.J. McCollum most of that season, and Simons filled the void. His scoring went up about 10 points per game.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Third is Trae Young. Fourth, DeJounte Murray.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They're all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
Now here's Simons. His last outing, he had 24 points. Nurkic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Capella.
And Yusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team.
Now here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
The muscle Capella brings packs a punch, especially when he's hitting the offensive glass.
Simons outside. That one doesn't drop. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
And somewhat surprisingly, the club split their 2 meetings last year.
So you know that every game these 2 teams play will be an exciting one.
Here's Collins. Not enough on that one as it misses. Portland trailing here. Here's Grant. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's a nice physical play by Grant, pushing through the contact to get to his finish.
Pass to Collins. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Simons. Collins with the rebound. The Hawks have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
And the Blazers making a change here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Nurkic. Watford comes in for Grant. Wenslow's checked in for Little. And Hart subbed in for Simons. And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Shoots. The shot by Lillard, no good. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Hart against Griffin. Pass to Capella. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Well, Portland's shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Now here's Winslow. Hunter covering. Back to Lillard. Takes a 3. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Look how focused Lillard can be. Striking before the D can collapse on him.
Hunter on the wing. Over Winslow. It's tipped. .141 left in the first quarter. And the shot's good.
A fantastic rebounder. I like how Winslow uses his athleticism to grab boards.
Hunter on the wing. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Team second.
That's on Justice Winslow.
And when it comes to DeAndre Hunter, there's no question he's a skilled player. He has just struggled to remain healthy.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. And both free throws good for Hunter. And it's certainly been a tough beginning to Hunter's career in regards to his injury history, Smith.
It has, B.A., and hopefully this is all behind him. He just wants to show he can be counted on and be a key contributor for his team.
Pass to Eubanks. Outside Hart. Here's Watford. He's guarded by Kaminsky. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
Now here's Griffin. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Okongwu.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there, but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Pass to Winslow. Down low. Here's Eubanks. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
As good a playmaker as he is a scorer. Winslow with great patience and great vision.
Sharp, he's checked in for Winslow.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Now here's Hunter. Back to Holiday. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Aaron Holiday. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No good on the second free throw. Here's Lillard. Pulls it. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Clint Capella.
19, the Trailblazers. 14.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yes, you know this, G.A. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
We've got Murray, John Collins out there with Okongwu. Then there's Johnson, and it's Young in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And it's Simons missing.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Here's Little. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Simon's shot is good.
Showing the quickness. Nice catch and shoot by Anthony.
Over to the left wing. Murray passes to Johnson. Pass to Okongwu. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Here's Sharp. Here's Little. Now here's Simons from behind the arc. Just off on that shot. Just 1 for 7 in the game.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that. And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, I feel a lot of players get labeled as guys who can do a little bit of everything. DeJounte Murray has more than earned that label.
And the Hawks making a change here. Capella's checked in. And he's good on the second. It really has been striking, the improvement Murray's shown every year, Smitty.
BA, his scoring keeps going up. His assists are up. He's one of the best rebounding point guards in this league. And his confidence is trending up just like his stats.
Here's Young. After the basket by Portland. Collins passes to Murray. Knocks down the step-back J. And the Hawks lead by 6.
With the lift Murray gets on his jumper, he can get a clean look from mid-range at any time.
Simons with it. Pass to Nurkic. Simons against Murray. Simons' shot is good.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Right now, a close game in Atlanta. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Out to the wing. Here's Murray. And it's Portland with a rebound. Grant the pass to Simons. Good to see it fall for him. Now 3 for 9.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Outside Young. Got a hand on it. And they're able to recover. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. For Portland, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Simons passes to Grant. Here's Sharp. And here's Grant. Collins defending. Back to Little. Drives to the hoop. And the layup is good off the glass.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Here's Murray. Rebounded by Nurkic. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Little. There's Simons with a 3. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. The Hawks leading. And here's Murray. High post Young. Over Sharp. Kicks it out to Collins. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Simons left side. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Right side Johnson. Pass to Capella. Here's Sharp. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Knocks down the triple. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Portland.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And you know, they've also protected the paint at a high level, sending those shots back to the sender. You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Timeout called. Portland So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Hunter comes in for Johnson. Griffin, he's checked in for Trae Young. And Holiday subbed in for Murray. Now here's Lillard. He had 25 points in his last game. Hart can't hit. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Griffin. Drops it in from 14 feet away. And it's a 4-point Atlanta lead.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Lillard outside. From downtown. Sinks it from distance. Lillard's got 6.
A volume three-point shooter. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous from deep.
Pass to Collins.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness. And you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw is good from Collins. Collins' focus also keeps his stat line sharp, Smitty.
B.A., he usually carries a high shooting percentage. He doesn't get lost in the moment, and they know they can count on him.
And both free throws good for Collins. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent. That's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Free throw good, Hart.
And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
Okongwu's checked in for Collins. And both free throws good for Hart. And how about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate, and they really understand the game.
That's so true, B.A. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of Rip City gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
Offensive rebound, Okongwu. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Now here's Holiday. To the paint. Fires it from 18. That shot, no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Watford gets the bucket.
Unselfish basketball. Winslow, a more than willing setup man.
Holiday passes to Kaminsky. Outside Hunter. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Justice Winslow.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Shooting one.
Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Now here's Lillard. 6 points for him. Here's Watford. Pass to Winslow. Shot clock at 6. Here's Watford. He's guarded by Kaminsky. Here's Watford. Outside Winslow. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Holiday from long range. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Hawks on top, up 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Clinton, outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make us stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Clint Capella had it going on in the first quarter. He had 8 points and 8 rebounds. Kenny, let's start with you. What do you think about the Hawks?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
Well, a lot of their points came in transition. They dictated the pace of the game. It was a fast pace. Put the defense back on its heels. I say keep attacking the second half. Do not slow down.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. A fantastic game from Clint Capella in this one.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Anthony Simons out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Little in at the 3 slot.
Damian Lillard is so explosive inside, and right there, that got him the whistle.
Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
It was so bad to see Damian Lillard, one of the most durable players of the past decade, to miss so much of the 2021-22 season.
Now here's Murray. Outside Young. And he knocks the jumper down. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Multifaceted as Trae Young may be, everything still starts with that jumper.
Lillard against Murray. Pass to Little. Just 5 on the clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Kept alive. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Capella.
Nice concentration from Nurkic. Plays right through the whistle.
That's good from Nurkic. And for a player like Lillard, who never missed significant time, an injury like that can pose challenges, Smitty.
But he embraced it, B.A. It was a time to step back, evaluate his game, and get his mind fresh. Sometimes a reset like that can make a great player like Dame even better.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, when John Collins is being utilized correctly, he's a problem. A talented offensive player and solid defender.
2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
And he sinks the second.
After 9 seasons together in Portland, the backcourt duo of Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum are no longer teammates. C.J. sent to New Orleans.
Here's Little. Back to Simons. Shoots over Young. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Boy, that Lillard-McCollum combination, Smitty. You think it was time to break them up?
You know, I think both were getting a little older. Defensively, their size was a bit of an issue. But I love this scoring duo. They were incredible, B.A. Some great memories in Rip City for Dame and C.J.
The Hawks leading. Outside Murray. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. He can't hit that time. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Here's Little, covered by Johnson. Little, no good.
This is the shot you want, right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Up top, Collins. Back to Johnson. Collins outside. Just 5 to shoot. Yes, it's good. Collins has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Back to Simons. Pass to Graham. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella.
I mean, beautiful stroke on the jumper, something Grant didn't bring into the league, but he's got it now.
Falls for Grant.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
And so Grant nails them both. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse, and he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
Young misses.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Simons finds Nurkic. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Grant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. How about the last couple of years for Jeremy Grant?
BA, 6'8", playing the 3 or the 4. He's really found some comfort in scoring the basketball. Followed up his best season with another great offensive performance last year.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one.
Entering the league, Jeremy Grant was athletic, had top-notch physical tools, and now he has the skills to go with it.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Johnson passes to Capella. Pass to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. He shoots it. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's Little, covered by Johnson. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Sharp for the lead. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Murray. And the baseline jumper goes down. Murray's got 8.
Very hard guy to match strides with. Also, Murray varies his pace, and he can stop on a dime.
Pass to Little. Back to Lillard. Nurkic with the ball. Here's Little. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Little's got his second bucket on the night.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Nurkic with some nice D. Portland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Little, covered by Johnson. Little, no good. The Hawks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Now here's Johnson. Tight defense on him. They kick it out to Murray. On the take. 5 to shoot. From deep, Johnson. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Nurkic just got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Sharp. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Hawks shooting just 42% so far in the game. Inside. Back to Young. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Portland's shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. To the middle. For the lead. And it's Nurkic getting it to go. 9 points in the game.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
And the Hawks call time here.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now are your ATL.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there.
That was your Hawks dance team. Give it up. Make some noise.
A minute 58 left in the third. Back to Griffin. On the wing, Holiday. To the inside. And Nurkic with the block. Griffin against Hart. And the layup falls. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Portland.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass. And they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Griffin. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme. Before even getting to the lead, Josh Hart was impressive, racking up plenty of accolades at the collegiate level where he played all 4 years.
Free throw good. Hart. A college national championship was just one of Hart's many accomplishments pre-NBA.
BA, it's nice to come in the door a winner at that level. I think it really helped Hart in the long run. He knows what it takes to win big games, and he knows how to handle the pressure.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Watford. And both free throws good for Hart.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Young against Hart. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Josh Hart. First one falls for him. The Hawks making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And also a switch here for Portland. Simon's checked in. And it's the Blazers with the ball. They lead by 4. And here's Nurkic. Lillard outside. Down low. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Lillard. Simons has got 9.
Forget the contact. Simons makes it anyway.
Outside Murray. To the left side wing. Johnson with a bucket.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Simons passes to Lillard. Here's Eubanks. Winslow with the ball. Covered by Johnson. Looking to get back on track. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And it's Simons penetrating. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Lillard. Defended by Murray. No good on the three. And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Trailblazers leading by 4. And
the Trailblazers, 53.
A chance now to hear Nate McMillan talking to his team moments ago.
We missed a couple early shots.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Trae Young out there with Murray. And it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Young, the pass to Collins. And a miss there on the triple. Portland leading. Here's Little. Pass to Lillard. Back to Little. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
Lillard against Young. The three-pointer off the mark.
Still trying to shoot his way out of this funk. But if it doesn't come within the flow of the offense, the whole team suffers.
Here's Grant. The rebound by Murray. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Capella. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
Lillard passes to Simons. Back to Lillard. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Johnson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Simons passes to Nurkic. And here's Lillard. For 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Johnson. And that misses. That would have put him up. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Little. Uses the glass on the layup. Little's got 4 points in the quarter.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Pass to Capella. Now Young, defended by Lillard. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
No matter where he is on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
Here's Little, covered by Johnson. Simons passes to Nurkic. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. There's Simons with a 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Off on that one. So he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Pass to Little. There's Simons with a 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simons. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Murray finds Young. Over Lillard. Atlanta again missing. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Pass to Little. Back to Simons. Lillard with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. Grant's shot is off. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter.
In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first round series against the Knicks was memorable.
And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And he can't hit the second. And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Pass to Young. And he lobs it up, and a slam dunk by Capella.
You see the vertical, Clint Capella way above the rim with 1 or 2 hands.
Timeout called, Portland. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. New Balance Player of the Game, Clint Capella.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble." Guys, let's see if they can ease up here.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Shooting for Portland, Damian Lillard. Shooting 1.
Free throw good, Lillard.
That competitive edge Damian Lillard plays with is outstanding. This is a guy that wants to win every single game.
Collins against Grant. Collins passes to Murray. Now here's Collins. The kick out to Young. Launches it. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Here's Grant. That one off the back iron and out. Atlanta's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Murray passes to Collins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Third personal.
As usual, feasting inside. John Collins puts defenders in no-win situations.
At the line for your Hawks, John Collins. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw is good from Collins. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Portland leading. There's Simons with a 3. The offensive rebound.
See, that's a solid effort on the defensive glass. You need guys who are willing to work, willing to get their hands dirty inside.
Here's Collins. Nails the baby hook. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Not afraid of the moment. Collins takes pride in making important shots.
Pass to Little. Here's Simons. Launches a 3. Fires in the triple.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. He goes up. And the dunk by Lillard.
This is why Lillard's teammates view him as a leader, because they trust him to make big shots.
Young inside, defended by Lillard. Young with the bucket.
Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you Mr. Young.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard can't get it to go. The Hawks trailing. Young, the pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
A proven veteran, Capella doesn't get nervous about taking big-time shots for his squad.
Pass to Little. Now here's Grant. Collins defending. Fades and shoots. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second to 2 is good. And that gives him a lead.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 1. There's 47 seconds left to play in the 4th. There's 47 seconds left in the game. Lillard. It's good!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're down by 1. 43 seconds left to play in the 4th.
One more time. Let's hear it for your ATL Dancer.
43 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Young. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor, Young consistently comes up with the biggest plays.
Lillard can't get it to go. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Money!
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
And the Trailblazers call time here. They're losing by 3. 23 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right there. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
All eyes on Lillard. You can tell he isn't feeling the pressure. I mean, just incredible focus.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Here's Murray. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Good on the first. And that'll put him up 2.
What an explosive player Trae Young has turned himself into. He is must-see TV every night. You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
And that one brings him within 1.
It is Dame time, winning time. Lillard seems to always come through.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
Each year we see DeJounte Murray take on more responsibility. He's now comfortable going to the line in important stretches.
And Nurkic throws it down.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
The deep 3 from Murray. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So a close game sees Portland taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it. You know, so I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and, you know, you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes perfect. Thanks so much, Dame.
All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. We'll see you next time.
I started playing my team last December. Gen Sanity, Gen returns this year. He tried to push me to start playing my team, so I started taking it serious last December. I ended up becoming one of the best players last year, and now I've been playing ever since. For me to prepare for the My Team tournament, I've been putting in 6 to 10 hours a day, playing my team, scrimmaging other players, just getting better at the game. Honestly, just getting ready for the tournament in March. I am doing it for my.
And as the Lakers enter the building.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin.
He is a high flyer indeed. David, thank you. And starting group for the Grizzlies. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. Then it's Morant, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Konchar in at the 2. And for the Lakers, the 3 stars on the floor together. Westbrook at the point, LeBron and Davis at the forward spots. Then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Walker in at the 2 spot. Tip-off goes to the Lakers, and opening day is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Now here's Morant. On the wing, Jackson. Morant surveying the D. Teardrop shot, and Davis pulls it down.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Here's Walker. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
You know, with each season in the league, AD's become more of a facilitator. Actually, he's much more aware of how to make plays for his teammates.
Now here's Brooks. Konchar, the pass to Jackson. Here's Adams. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Left side, Walker. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
That shot wide open.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Davis. Westbrook scanning the floor. 5 to shoot. Outside Bryant, and there's the defensive 3-second call.
Los Angeles ball.
Lakers shooting their first free throw this game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
That free throw good from Walker. Outside Westbrook. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Bryant. Jacks up a 3. The shot that time not on target. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
Yeah, and for them that was a bit embarrassing. So expect them to come back with a point to prove tonight.
Here's Brooks. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
Davis so good with his timing and length to get up and deny shots.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense, no time to react.
And, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
And looking at Anthony Davis, a huge part of this team.
Sure is. Along with every team he's been on. This is a superstar player. No question about that. He can headline a roster full of superstars. Not much on the floor that AD can't do.
Now here's Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Well, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Morant. Deflected by Davis. Here's Westbrook. Saw him with 10 points last game. And Walker kicks to Westbrook. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. As one of the biggest stars in the NBA, Russell Westbrook, Clark, puts a lot of energy into his charity work.
Yeah, he really does, and I don't know how many people really recognize that, but I know he's appreciated for it. He started the Why Not Foundation to help underserved communities, and they're doing some great work. Russ said, why not? Has always been his attitude whenever he's pursuing a tough goal, and thus he named his foundation the same way.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Both free throws good from Westbrook. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. His career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
One of my favorite eras in NBA history, Clark, the 80s Showtime Lakers.
Man, I played against those guys. Thankfully, it was just twice a year as we were in the Eastern Conference. But those dudes were unbelievable. Magic running the point. Kareem still playing at a high level down low. Worthy finding his stride and finishing the break. They didn't just win titles. Showtime had a flavor that was fun to watch if you weren't being run out of the building by him.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
Both good from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Pass to Davis. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Westbrook against Morant. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, you watch Westbrook play, and he seems like he's relentlessly hungry and borderline angry. He never settles, always in full attack.
Lakers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
At the line for Los Angeles, Russell Westbrook at the line for one.
One shot.
And that one misses.
Known for racking up triple-doubles, Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. His intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Outside Westbrook. Back to James. A fader. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant right side. A new 14 for the Grizzlies. Memphis moving that ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Passes to Brooks. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Brooks has got 5 points so far.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Free throw line jump shot. Again, the miss by the Lakers. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Konchar, the pass to Jackson. Morant outside. Puts it up from 12. Offensive rebound. Adams. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Adams has got his second bucket. To the inside. And there's Bryant. That's good on the assist from Westbrook.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girl. All right, fans, here comes your Laker girl. All right, fans, here comes your Laker girl.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Jones checked in for Anthony Davis. Toscano Anderson comes in for James. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Walker. Schroeder against Chandler. A beautiful reverse layup.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have a reverse in their arsenal.
Now here's Westbrook. A steal. Here's Konchar. He's covered by Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Memphis.
Substitution on the court.
Los Angeles on D, trailing by 2. And the pass to Aldama. He's guarded by Schroeder. 3 seconds left, and Adams with the slam.
Oh, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Nunn finds Schroeder. Back to Nunn. Pass to Bryant. 5 on the clock. From the line. And it's Schroeder missing.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Bryant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
That's his first.
It's his first trip to the line.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena
tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he's good on the second. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
The Grizzlies have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
First free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Lakers trail by 6. In the corner, none with it. Los Angeles with another miss. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run here.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Tillman, he's checked in for Memphis. .26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Schroeder looking over the floor. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the first. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly.
20.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Look, when they're evaluating draft prospects, we always hear about wingspan, arm span. How does that translate to the basketball floor?
Well, it's actually reach factor, Kevin. That's a huge component of defense, particularly when you're talking about guys switching all the time. So the ability to cover ground, to challenge shots from a distance, that's why wingspan is so important. And you think about it, multiple defensive player of the year, Rudy Gobert, perhaps has the longest wingspan ever recorded at the Combine.
The backcourt pair for them, Westbrook and Walker. And it's LeBron James. And there's Davis. And it's Gabriel in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Here's Brooks, following the basket by Anthony Davis. Jackson has the open look. Connects from three-point range. Jackson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies. To the wing right side. Back to James. Here's Westbrook. And too long on the shot.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Brooks against LeBron. Now here's Brooks. Not a lot of room. James with some nice D.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Brooks outside. Pass to Conchar. Jackson passes to Conchar. Brooks feeling it out a bit. No good with the triple.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Westbrook kicks to James. Over Brooks. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity, and Davis gets it to go.
Well, Davis, one of the hardest working and best rebounders in the NBA, showing you great effort that time.
Passes it to Conchar. James against Brooks. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
He's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report. Timeout called the Grizzlies. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girl.
And Memphis making a change here. Aldama's checked in. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. It's Brooks on the wing. James covering. Brooks against LeBron. Brooks misses.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Outside Westbrook. Floats it up for Davis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Memphis moving that ball around. And there's the pass to Conchar. Back to Morant. It's Brooks on the wing over James. And they recover it. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Morant outside, trying to get something going, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
He hits both from the stripe. Lorenzo James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Over to the wing. Morant against Westbrook. Here's Davis. An easy 2 points on the layup. Davis has got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Out left to the wing. Morant left side. Over Westbrook. And it's Morant missing. Here's Los Angeles now. Big stretch here going 10-2. Memphis trailing here. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Pass to James. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
That's his second.
Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for Los Angeles, LeBron James.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, this guy simply does not age. LeBron remains a dominant force in this league despite being in the league since 2003.
And both free throws good for James. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. A floater. Conchard can't get it to go. Lakers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Davis with it. Jones covering. It's Jones on the wing. To the middle. Adams down low. Working on Bryant. The offensive rebound. 4 seconds left. And a lot of contact on that one. So he'll shoot 2 here. That's on LeBron James.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup. So I'd agree with you there.
The Grizzlies have hit most of their free throws tonight. 5 of 6. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. The Lakers trail. Pass to Schroeder. To the wing on the left. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
That's his first personal.
The Lakers have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
At the line for the Lakers, Kendrick Nunn taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Los Angeles making a switch here. Toscano's checked in. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Chandler's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
Two minutes remaining in the first half.
From 12 feet out. And another miss by Memphis. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
Now, here's Nunn. We saw him with 10 points last game. We've got 1:28 left now here in the second. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy. But Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury. So you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
That free throw missing. Damian Jones is checked in for the Lakers. And the second free throw, good. 1:25 left in the first half of basketball. Passes it to Bryant. Outside, Jones. Back to Bryant. Aldama with the rebound.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Tillman, he's checked in for Memphis. Here's Toscano. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Nunn against Adams. Count that one. And the Lakers lead by 1. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Jones drives in over Nunn. On the basket by Jones.
The assist from...
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half. Now the pass to Nunn, right wing. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Toscano. The shot, no good. Adams, some nice D. Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It's Memphis out in front at the half. They have a narrow 3-point lead. Kenny, give us your take.
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Lakers?
Well, they could be ahead in this game if they were taking care of the boards. More possession means more scoring opportunities. Few rebounds either way could decide the outcome of the game. Ultimately, this game will come down to who wants it more.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a quick one as both teams try to gain an edge. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Konchar in at the 2-guard spot. Back to Brooks. Here's Konchar, guarded by Walker, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His second personal foul.
Grizzlies have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
At the line for the Grizzlies, John Konchar. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Here's Westbrook. There's the feed to Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
Classic play that time by Westbrook, making space with the pick and roll to create for his team.
Here's Konchar. Pass to Jackson. And play stops, whistling what looks to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Lakers trail by 3. James looking around. A quick shot there, and it's off target. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
The Grizzlies have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Dylan Brooks taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Westbrook driving to the basket. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one's on Morant.
Westbrook is a master at drawing fouls, and he's got a lot of different ways that he can put that kind of pressure on the defense.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact, because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
And he's good on the second. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Down low, Adams. And it's sent back by Bryant. Davis down low, guarded by Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. And, you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Both good from the line that time.
You know, with that combination of strength and length, Davis can easily overwhelm defenders and get himself to the foul line.
LeBron against Brooks. The shot will not fall. James with some nice D. And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles. Westbrook with a wide open look. Los Angeles with another miss.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Brooks misses.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
And Westbrook throws it down home.
Well, LeBron James is clearly a tremendously talented passer. When a guy is open, he'll get him the ball.
Here's Conchar. Shot clock at 6. He feeds it to Adams. Over Bryant. Adams' shot is off.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Offensive rebound. And it's Davis missing.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's Morant. Count the basket. Morant's got 10.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Pass to Davis. Passes it to James. Lakers working the ball around now. Westbrook kicks it out to James. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Drills it from outside. Westbrook's got 6 here in this quarter.
Russell Westbrook never lacks for confidence. And when he starts knocking down threes, he becomes impossible to guard.
Here's Adams. Rebounded by the Lakers. Bryant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Walker taking his time here. On the wing, James. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Now here's Brooks. 7 points in the game. Adams, the pass to Brooks. And it's sent back by Bryant. Here's Davis. Doesn't go for him. And it's Memphis the other way. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Brooks, the pass to Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 12-4 run right now.
The knee just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Timeout call, the Grizzlies.
Well, it's been an express defeat to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girls. All right, fans, here comes your Laker girls. Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker girl.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Gabriel's checked in, and Toscano Anderson subbed in for LeBron. Here's Morant. 10 points for him. On the wing, Jackson. Morant outside to stop the run, and that's 2 points on the layup. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
Now here's Walker. He has 7. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And the other area they're separating themselves is with their points at the free throw line, being the initiator physically.
And he knocks down the first one.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
And Memphis making a change here. Chandler's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
And Chandler throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Toscano, following the score by Memphis. For 3, Westbrook. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Chandler with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Chandler's shot good.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
There's the pass to Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Walker.
2 minutes.
1:53 left here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bryant. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
That gives them the lead. Chandler's got 11.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girl.
So both teams making some changes here.
You've asked for it. Here they are. The Laker Girl dance team. Enjoy.
1:32 left to play here in the third. Jones finds Schroeder. And he lays it straight in. Schroeder's got his first bucket in this one.
And, you know, give Schroeder credit. Taking the contact like a man and staying in control.
And when you think about veteran guard Dennis Schroeder, still such a shifty, unpredictable player.
Yeah, he really is because of the way he can change gears and play at different speeds. Very impressive. At his best when he's putting blinding speed to use. He doesn't always unleash it, but when he does, it's very effective.
Pass to Bryant. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Right side to Walker. Bucket is good. Now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Back to Jones. Pass to Tillman. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Tillman's got his first bucket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Conchar, guarded by Walker. For the three, Chandler. A three-pointer is right on target. Chandler's got 9 points here in the second half. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Grizzlies lead by 2. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter can have even more action in store for us. The 3 stars on the floor together. Westbrook at the point, LeBron and Davis at the forward spots. Then it's Jones, and it's Walker in at the shooting guard. That's the Laker 5. Here's Conchar. He dishes it to Adams. And he banks in the layup. Adams has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Memphis.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Davis. Wide open look. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And 12 points for Anthony Davis.
And one of the keys to shooting well is shot preparation. And Davis was ready before the ball got there.
Outside Jackson. The pass to Concho. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Jones slings it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So we'll see Jaren Jackson go to the line here. That one on Davis. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Enzo Bryant will bring it up for the Lakers. They host the Spurs after this one, and that game concludes a 5-game homestand.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
Yeah, you want to get those sure things down the stretch, and that close to the bucket, he is a sure thing.
Lonnie Walker IV, shooting 1.
On the free throw, no good. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Walker against Brooks. Here's Conchar. Dishes it to Adams. Nice D from Bryant. Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. And Davis can't get it to go. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Morant outside. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Brooks against Westbrook. Brooks misses.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
And Walker kicks to LeBron. To take the lead. And the rejection by Jackson. LeBron against Brooks.
And the toughness of Brooks on display. Not varying contact when he's looking to score inside.
Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Dillon Brooks. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Westbrook finds Davis. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. With the fadeaway.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
That one falls.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
On the wing, Davis. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Pass to Jackson. It's Brooks on the wing. James covering. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Dylan Brooks. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, but the main thing is the 2-possession lead is secure.
Lakers trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And there's a whistle that goes on John Conchar. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Westbrook against Morant. Westbrook passes to Bryant.
And shooting against Adams, very challenging. He's an assertive defender who won't back off.
Brooks outside. Four on the clock. Let's go. And again, Memphis no good. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They're giving up just... Oh, that was terrific!
The magnitude of the moment not lost on LeBron James. He knows they needed a bucket there, and he's going to get it for them.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Morant. And Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time.
Thomas Bryant.
And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Third personal foul. The 4th team foul.
On the wing, Jackson. Brooks outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Morant. Rebound the Lakers. Left side, Westbrook. He's looking for LeBron and finds him.
Well, just relish and cherish what you're watching tonight. LeBron James going off. We are witnessing great.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Steven Adams.
He's been eating glass all game long, crashing, throwing himself on the boards, and keeping plays alive. There's no doubt how seriously he takes his rebounding.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Now here's Brooks. LeBron with the block.
Phenomenal work on defense. James using his athleticism to make a statement with that block.
And LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, my goodness. You talk about shedding the defender.
Yeah, left him in a scrap heap and then put the capper on it.
Here's Morant. Westbrook with the block.
Hey, the athleticism of Westbrook not only on display offensively, he can throw shots out of there too. No quit, no dying in Westbrook. He's coming until the horn says zero.
And here's Morant following Russell Westbrook's three. Looking to end the run. Shot is good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
And LeBron throws it down hard.
And this is who LeBron James is. An incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
And it's Morant missing. Lakers leading by 5. Davis, the pass to LeBron. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Dillon Brooks.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
Los Angeles, LeBron James. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Brooks outside. Over James. Goes up again. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Remains calm and collected. Adams refuses to let the moment be too big.
Pass to Westbrook. And the rejection by Jackson.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Here's Brooks, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Davis.
Brooks knows what's at stake here. No time to panic. Just give this everything we've got.
And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the lead down to just 3.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
Lakers foul. LeBron James with personal foul. The team
it's the first that brings them within 2 here.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
He hits both from the stripe. Here's LeBron, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. Clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And how many times have we seen this? LeBron at the line in a big moment.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're behind by 2. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw.
And so Brooks will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Morant. Got it. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Los Angeles calls timeout. It's tied at 70. 15 seconds left in the game. James outside.
Well, this is how effective LeBron is in close. Just takes his time, never in a rush, and exploits holes in the defense.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in the close. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Anthony Davis. AD, what sparked the run down the stretch?
Defense. We gave up too many points in that first half. We came out in the second half and just defended. Able to finally make.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the first.